Pitch misses inside. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's towards center. Goodrum moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Kyle Isbell.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Singled and scored his first time. The 1-1. And that one is in for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
And a pitch. And down on strikes. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Right side, Tucker under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that's the third out. Royals bats are quiet there. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Trey Mancini now. Here comes a pitch. So now 1-2. Bullpen action for the Royals. Carlos Hernandez up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. And a ball and 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Got him swinging. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Aledmys Diaz now. Ripped on the ground to second. Lopez tosses to first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
The catcher, number 8, Christian Vasquez.
2 outs, base is empty. Christian Vasquez up next for the Astros. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. Two outs. That one missing inside. And it skips into dirt. That's to third. Witt over to first. And Vasquez is gone. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Top 6. Now it's the right fielder, Whit Merrifield. Next offering upstairs.
That's what you want. It's a good miss.
The pitch. That misses. 3 balls and a strike.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit.
The batter, number 8.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate.
Nicky Lopez.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Got him out on the front foot, but couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Salvador Perez. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. And a 3-2. Runner on the move. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Go ahead run on base, and next will be the cleanup hitter, number 90. Next pitch is outside.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Righty delivers, and that'll load the bases.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Ball to strike. That one missed. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Baez getting cranked up as well. Bases loaded. 1 away. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And the pitch. Tucker on the move towards the line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 2-1.
Well, it's a nice job right there. It's always great when you can get on the scoreboard first. Just good situational hitting to bring him home for third right there.
Mondesi.
Adalberto Mondesi, the next to hit. Two on, 2 outs.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
And the right-hander deals. That's out to center field. Goodrum has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 2 and the Astros 1. The 6th inning, and stepping in for the Astros, Nico Goodrum. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Bullpen activity starting up now. Domingo Tapia up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. Stamont warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. In the air out to center. Olivares on his way over, and it's caught. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle.
So the lineup flips over, And next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Throw on to Santana, and Tucker is retired.
The batter, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Now Michael Brantley steps in. Left-hand batter waits. Falling behind 2-1.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Popped up, Mondesi on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing there for Houston. They're down 2-1. Comes on now, and he'll do his best to keep this close.
Number 45, Ron Dennis.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. New inning getting started. And to the plate for Kansas City, Carlos Santana. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
The 2-2. Fought off foul.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate, but the hands are still stinging after that one.
Next offering is fouled back. Two now.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So digging in, Kyle Isbell. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. In the air to left center. Goodrum on the move to the right. He's got it. And there are two down.
The right fielder, number 15, Whit Merrifield.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Whit Merrifield. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Slow roller up the middle. Diaz handles the chance to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Now the number 2 hitter, Nicky Lopez. And a swing and a line drive at a right field, and there's a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Royals strand a pair, but they still lead it 2-1. Josh Stamon gets handed the rock out of the pen, trying to protect this lead.
Number 63, Josh Stamon.
Bottom of the inning, here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
The tying run at the plate. In the air, center field. Olivares trying to get to it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Up next to the Astros, the second baseman,
Jose Altuve up to hit here. The next pitch misses. 2-2. And he deals. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Perez should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that. Out number 2.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Here's Alex Bregman.
It's astonishing we're bonded by the roots, but we live to stay alive like we all just played the lotto, but the numbers never ride, and I'm tired of it.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first, and they get Bregman for the out. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, and our score remains 2-1. Oh, here we go. Pedro Baez.
The human rain delay. He's sped up this year, though.
He last pitched 2 days ago.
Baez.
Ready to begin the 8th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Salvador Perez.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. And here it comes. Hit hard, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of the StatCast treatment, Singy.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
Digging in, number 90. Next one misses. 3-1 now. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Stepping in, Edward Olivares. No outs, runners at first and second. Right-handed reliever, and now 2-2. Kicks and deals. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And there's one away.
Up next to the Royals, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
And now the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi, for the 4th time tonight. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Two on, 1 out. And that one fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And that's ball 4.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Next to hit, Carlos Santana. Here's a 1-1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
1 out, base is full. Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
On the ground right side, and that's going to be a double, and it'll score 2. Another comes in to score. The relay throw, not in time, he scores. It's 5-1.
How about that? Clears the bases. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Christian Javier taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Christian Javier.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Astros 1. And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini. The Astros in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Christian Vasquez.
Number 8, Christian Vasquez.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Merrifield gets under it. That is the inning. Astros are down quietly. They're down 5-1. At the bullpen is Will Smith, on for his 40th appearance of the year.
Number 51, Will Smith.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, Whit Merrifield. And a pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Here comes a pitch. And a ball evens the count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And now the lefty. Down the right field line and a base hit. And now Nicky Lopez. And he's already singled in this game. Next pitch is downstairs. The 2-1. Just missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
13.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Here's a 1-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second here, no outs. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
And he walked him.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Number 90.
Yeah, the batter now, number 90. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Mancini towards the line. Base hit. 1 run is in. They get the force for out number 1.
Wow, this is one of those plays that happens sometimes, but it never really should. It seems like he just got a bad read on the ball, and the good throw from the outfield was perfect to get the out.
Here's the center fielder, Edward Olivares. The 1-2. Swing and a slow roller. Altuve whips it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Now batting, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
So 2 down now, and here is Adalberto Mondesi. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Man at second. On the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Two now, and downstairs. And a swing and a miss. They limit the damage here. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Royals 7 and the Astros 1. Here in Houston, digging in is the switch inning outfielder Nico Goodrum. Say you about that action, we know that's a front though. Yeah. Say you make the trap jump, that's what's up, bro. 2-1 now. Late with the swing there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that gives him a runner, and maybe they can turn it into something more. With nobody out, a lot of things can happen here in this inning.
1-1 now. That's inside.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground, and they can roll him up for 2.
The count 2-1.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
And a pitch. Inside, 3-2 the count.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
3-2 now. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Can't glove it cleanly. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Michael Brantley stands in. He's already homered in this game. Righty delivers. That one pushed foul. Righty to the plate. And there's a ball. 3-2 now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Perez makes the catch, and there's one down.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan.
The new pitcher in the game, Domingo Tapia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 31, Domingo Tapia.
So up next, Yordan Alvarez. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering way off the plate. And the pitch. Good eye right there. The pitch. And the slider catches the zone. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The pitch. Swing and a broken bat flare. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Up next to the Astros, the second baseman.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. All loaded up here in the last half of inning number 9. And now the count is even. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Clark up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. Right side. Base hit. 1 run is in. And they hold the runner at third. Bases remain loaded here. Still only 1 gone.
Well done. Drives in the run. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Now here is Alex Bregman. And now 2 balls and a strike. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runners tagging from second and third. He'll score the sac fly. It's 7-3. So they turn to their closer, Scott Barlow, and he'll work on holding this lead. So next up for Houston, Trey Mancini. Next offering is in for a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. In the air, right field. And that is a foul ball. Two on, two outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit and a run in to score. Wide throw and it gets away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Big spot here, bottom of the ninth, down to their final out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Aledmys Diaz. Good power, not great in the OBP department. First and second, two down. Next offering is downstairs. In the air, left field. And that one is gone. He circles the bases. Home run number 20 on the year. It's 7-7.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. And 1-2.
Count 1-2.
Trying to send this to extra innings. That one to first. Well, that's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Zach Britton.
Number 53, Zach Britton.
Making a move at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Jake Myers. So digging in, Nico Goodrum. And a pitch.
Your base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
Three-two on the way. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Two outs, but the winning run is at first. Got him looking. Third out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Hector Neris. Corey Lee, the new catcher now.
This change for the Astros. Now catching, number 87.
And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Carlos Santana. Pulls that one foul. Three-two now. Ground ball to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. At the belt and fires. Hit in the air, right field. Tucker gets there. He's under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Now that's left fielder, Kyle.
Here's the left fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And he deals. That one down the line. It's in and out of his glove. He doesn't have a play, and that leaves him with runners at first and third after a tricky play.
The third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr.
And stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. And it's even up. Kicks and deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. Alvarez makes the grab, and there's two down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So the Royals batting order turns over, and now the right fielder, Whit Merrifield. And the righty deals. Pitch misses. Ball three. And the right-hander deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
3-2, two out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Neris picks over, and he's back in safely. All tied up here in extra innings. And that one sliced foul. Three and two now. Lifted in the air, right center field. And he makes the grab. And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Houston, now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
The pitch. Stays alive. The next pitch misses. And the count's even at 2. The Astros have some action in their pen. Phil Maton appears to be getting loose. Two and 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And here it comes. Ripped to third. Has some trouble with it. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Michael Brantley.
Here's Michael Brantley. He's already homered here in this one. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The 1-1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. And he hits a ground ball right side. Lopez tosses to first. And they get Brantley for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Yordan Alvarez now at the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Next offering misses. 2-2. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Stays alive. The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Next pitch is popped up. Mondesi makes the play, and that'll do it. One left for Houston. Still tied. 7-7. Welcome back, and on the mound to start the 11th inning, Phil Maton. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Nicky Lopez digs in now.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Started to swing, held up. In the air, out towards left center. Goodrum makes the play, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. It just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility. with one away and runners at first and second. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And a count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. And that's outside.
That's a really good take.
And the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two outs. Stays alive. Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. That should fire up the dugout. His 7th home run of the season. And that's how they take the lead. It's 10-7.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So here comes Ryan Presley to the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 55, Ryan Presley.
2 outs, nobody on. So up now for Kansas City at Alberto Mondesi. A strikeout and a walk. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. Royals grab 3 on this homer. It's now 10-7. Back here in extras. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that'll bring the tying run to the plate, so all eyes on the man coming to the dish right now.
Down the third baseman, Alex Bregman. On the ground to the left. Knocks it down. Goes to second for 1. And 2. What a play. And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Really good piece of hitting last time. Going to the opposite field.
Next one misses. And it's 2-1. And now the lefty. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
pressure mountain right here with the tying run and the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Here comes a 3-2. And that'll do it. The Royals slug their way to a win in this one.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight. Championship.
When they try to move in, you know what you must do, right? Coming out the room whether the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed. In the village of platoon, drum signal out the boom. Until you get doomed, we here's a demonstration show. Put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the foe. Victory, see it glow, and we take the win a lap around the river, and we back. Only God allow that. We show off with the mask that is now worn. Devil man, look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Ancestor visit you, whisper in your ear, and you can hear clear, we moving out when the moon shine.
So just about set now, and the batter will be the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The wind of the pitch. Got him on the off-balance throw. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. Benintendi up here. No score, just getting started, top of the first.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Next pitch misses. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Out towards left center. Alford on the move to the alley. Racing, makes the catch. And there's two away. Here's Stanton now. Stanton having a huge season. Comes into the day leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories. And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Bottom of the first. Getting the nod in this one, Domingo Germán. What do we have on him?
Last time out, it just seemed like he wasn't trusting his stuff. He fell behind in the count, walked a number of guys. Today, he's got to pitch aggressively, and he's got to pitch inside.
We go to the bottom of the first. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Next offering is in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Batting second.
Here's Ben Gamble.
The right fielder. Ben.
Righty delivers.
Gamble.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Now fly ball to right center. Judge cutting across. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 down.
Batting
2 outs, base is empty. Ryan Reynolds here.
Ryan Reynolds.
Line drive, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
A A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Man on second, 2 down. Way upstairs, and it's a full count. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That one back there hauls it in on the warning track. So the Buccos are kept. Top of the second, here is Aaron Judge. Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And now it's even up. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
And down on strikes he goes, and 1 out now. And here is Anthony Rizzo.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
One down, base is empty.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And a pitch. Hammered, base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's DJ LeMahieu. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Second inning here, no score. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And a base hit right there. Save! And now Bader up to the plate. And the pitch. And there's a foul ball. The pitch.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The punch out there, 2 down.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at PNC Park, bottom half of inning number 2. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Anthony Alford. Righty to the plate. And that one hit to first. Can't field it cleanly. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Out on a bang-bang play.
Batting 6, the designated hitter,
And now Matt Frazier, good power, not great in the OBP department. Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled off to the right. No score here in the second. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. This ball is hammered deep center field, way back there, on its way, out of here. That's what the fans came to see, and the Pirates take the lead. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Bader under this one. That's out number 2.
Batting 8.
Here's Josh
The
Van
first
Meter.
baseman, Van Meter.
Next pitch is inside, 2-1. And he deals. This one in the air right field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Cannonball coming. It's now 1-0.
Every time you see me, I got something new. And all my haters, y'all can you softly because
Back here in Pittsburgh, on to the 3rd inning. Now, Ben Wertvet. Out to short, and he can't come up with it. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Out to short, and that one finds its way through. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's a 2-1. And another ball. No outs, runners at first and second.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And here's a 3-2. Got him. One gone here. Here's a big power threat. Giancarlo Stanton. Right now the leading RBI man in the American League. He's been huge this season. The pitch. Tapped softly on the ground. Chavis. To second, there's one, and that's 2. Welcome back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Roberto Perez. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Runner leads away at second. Line drive. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. As a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Now it's going to be Ben Gamel. Next pitch is outside. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering misses, and the count is filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a base hit on the line. Here comes Hayes around third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And they're up by 3.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
And at first, here's O'Neill Cruz. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Next pitch, not close, up high. The 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
3-2. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Off balance feet. There's one. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Anthony Alford grounded out his first time. Runner on the go. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2.
Ball 2.
Herman throws over, and he's back safely. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 3 innings complete. It's the Pirates 3 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. Here comes Aaron Judge. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. The 1-2. Bounce to the right. He dives, but he can't make the catch. The flip to the pitcher covering. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is DJ LeMahieu. Here's a 1-1. And the slider just misses. And the righty deals. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two down, nobody on. That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 down. Harrison Bader will hit next. On the ground, right side. They take the force out. Out number 3. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail it here 3-0.
You can't tie us down. Stronger, baby, now we don't cry it loud. All we know is how to get it started when they rounds. Yeah, and this is more.
And welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Matt Frazier.
That was the zip code. December 27 was the birth of Canada, the Met fan, born in the home of the Dodgers. D. Strawberry was the man as a toddler from Brooklyn. Look, Holmes, I'm from the era where that new era you wearing that would have got took home 7-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
The wind and the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
On the ground, boots it. He decides to eat it, and they can't get the out.
Now batting.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Josh Van Meter, the next to hit. The pitch. Out to center. Bader makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Roberto Perez standing in. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tyler Anderson up and loosening in the pen. King, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Pirates leave one, but they lead it 3-0. We go to the top of the fifth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. And the right-hander deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Ben Wortvedt. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. One-two now. Line and a base hit into right. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
The batter, the shortstop,
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Next pitch misses way outside. At the belt and fires. Nice stop. The throw proves. Over to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Benintendi to the plate. And that one fouled off. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 out.
Not too often you're going to see a sub-90-mile-per-hour fastball get by a hitter for the strikeout, especially when it's in a very hittable location like that. Makes me think he's either looking for something else completely or he tried to do way too much with that swing.
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner from third comes across. It's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Out towards right center field. That one carrying. And it's off the wall. Runner around third in to score. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
Second and third, 2 down. Right side, hard hit. Down the line, and it's foul. Here's a 1-2. The other way. Base hit. 1 run in already. He's in there.
Comes through to drive in a pair and give him the lead. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Two outs, runner at first. DJ LeMahieu stepping in now for the Yankees. Here's a 1-1. That's down and in. Just missed.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Gamble glides to his left. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that's the inning. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Yankees 4 and the Pirates 3. New pitcher for the Yankees, Tyler Anderson. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Got him. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Up next for the Pirates, Ben Gamble. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. That one missed. Runner at second here, one gone. That one ripped. Base hit down the line. Gamble rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw to second. He pulls into second. A run comes in the play.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
One out, runner at second. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, O'Neal Cruz. Next pitch off the plate, 2-1. Next offering upstairs.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Anderson ready to work. And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about. Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Just make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Runners at first and second with one gone. down the line towards the corner. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Coming around third is Reynolds. Played the plate, not in time. He's safe. And it's now 5-4.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
And now it's going to be Matt Frazier. Ground ball, Rizzo picks it up. Out number 2, and another run comes in. New arm out of the bullpen, Michael King. He's got a runner on third to deal with.
Number 73, Michael King.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael Chavis, 1 for 2. Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. 2 outs with a runner at third. Smash to the left side. Slings it across. What a play to end the inning. 5 innings complete. It's the Pirates 6 and the Yankees 4. So they turn things to the righty, Quinn Priester. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Top of the 6th inning. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Harrison Bader. Next one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr. getting loose out there. Fletcher, a lefty, warming up as well. Right-handed reliever. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Cruz out to first. And Bader is set down.
Now batting, second baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
And next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him. That's the second out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Ben Schwartzman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Ben Schwartzman, and he's already singled in this game. Two outs. Left field, Cruz sizing this one up. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Pirates 6 and the Yankees 4. Back here in Pittsburgh, well, we go bottom 6. And now the first baseman, Josh Van Meter. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Roberto Perez.
Roberto Perez.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground, right side. Oh, great grab on the dive. Fires to first. On the money. Nice play. Josh Donaldson.
Please.
He'll play first base after the injury.
Number 28, Josh.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Key Brian Hayes getting ready to hit. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And that extends the inning.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Ben Gamble now at the plate. Ball to strike. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Top of inning number 7. And now the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The Yankees looking to rally. Next offering is down low. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And here it comes. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Perez collects, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
And now the DH, Andrew Benintendi, for the 4th time tonight. In the air, left side. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there.
Count 2-1.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Next offering is way upstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Payoff pitch. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
The White Beauty, number 99, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The 1-1. Inside, just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
2-1 on Judge. Judge rips that one. Makes the grab on the run. And that ends the inning. The Yanks lead one. They trail it here 6-4. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Lucas Litke. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Litke.
Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the 7th, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Ben Gamel.
Bounce with it, just bounce with it. Everybody when it come, I'm announcing it. I'm always gonna get it, I'm always gonna get it. Even if you sit back denouncing it, but I come in.
1-1 now. Line drive, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And here is Brian Reynolds. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. So here's the cleanup hitter, O'Neal Cruz. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
First and second here, no outs. Next offering way off the plate.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
The 2-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. And there's a base hit right past his coach, headed for the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Anthony Alford. And a 1-2. Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and the speedy runner is on at first.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And next is the designated hitter, Matt Frazier, 1 for 3. Bases juiced, no outs. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Into center. Bader has this one sized up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. He's in on the sac fly, and it's 8-4. Clay Holmes gets the call from the pen. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 35.
And it's Michael Chavis at the plate. Two. Chop to first. Donaldson. Over to Connor Falefa. Back to first. Not in time.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Josh Van Meter, the next Pirate to hit. The 3-1. And that'll load the bases.
Now batting.
2 outs, bases loaded. Here's the catcher, Roberto Perez. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Bases loaded, 2 down. And it's even up.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Aroldis Chapman, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Green getting loose as well. Righty delivers. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Pirates 8 and the Yankees 4. Back. Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. The Yanks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a 1-1. And there's a strike. The pitch. Stays alive. Got him looking. And one gone. And up next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. Good contact guy, good defender. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. The 2-1. This one smoked out to left. Alford makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Harrison Bader.
2 outs, base is empty. Harrison Bader stepping in now for the Yankees. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Rolled over to third. Hayes to first, and Bader is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Rips that one center field. Makes the grab, one down.
The right fielder, number 18, Ben Gamel.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ben Gamel. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boo.
The center fielder,
one down.
10.
Up next for the Pirates, Ryan Reynolds. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Stanton brings it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
Man at first at the plate, O'Neill Cruz. Kicks and deals.
Ball. 2 balls. 1.
On the corner for a strike. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
And he deals. Swings and misses. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. The pitch.
Ball. That's up there.
There's a strike at the knees. And now 2-2. Chopper right side. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, Ben Rortvedt.
Now at the plate, Ben Rortvedt. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
And fouled off. New York just one out away, trying to close it out. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And it bangs up against the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
The batter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Andrew Benintendi steps up. And he grounds one to the right side. Throw to first, ball game. And the Pirates put it into their 4-game slide.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. We'll see you soon.
Final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 8 runs on 13 hits. 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For the Yankees, 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 24 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
All set to go. Jeff McNeil stands in. So now 1-2. And the pitch. And he chases that one. And now one away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind to kick the pitch.
Ball. Full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Stevenson makes the grab. 2 away.
Batting third.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. And this offense is really clicking right now, Chris.
That's a good feeling in that dugout over there. You feel like when you walk to the plate, you're going to get a knock, you're going to drive in a run, you're going to do something productive, even if it's just get a walk to keep the line moving. And that's a great feeling to have. They've got it bottled right now.
Here's Starling Marte. No score, just getting started, top of the first. In the air, left field, Pham gliding back, makes a nice running catch. And that's the third out. Down in order go the Mets. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the first, and today's starting pitcher, Jacob deGrom. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
Bottom of the first. Here's Tommy Pham. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. The 2-1. Bounced up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's Donovan Solano. And the righty deals. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch misses. 3-1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
The kick, the 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The punch out there, and one away.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Joey Votto.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Another solid power season. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Lindor to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. Reds turned away first time through. Second inning upcoming from Cincy. We're scoreless on the show.
It ain't no surprise. A full moon sits in the sky. You better watch your back tonight because there's no.
Second inning set to go. And stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 2-1. This to center field. Senzel drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
And now, Eduardo Escobar, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Second inning here, no score. That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. No score here in the second. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. Right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Next pitch is outside. Now 3-1. At the belt and fires. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
3-2 now. And that's ball 4. Here's Mark Canham.
The left fielder, Mark Canham.
Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss. Right-hander kick steals. Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. 2 left for the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Mike Moustakas to hit.
So, with the purpose, there is a reason. And then if I retreat, then I'm worth is pulling the trees. And man, I want to be blameless. Strange and unashamed, about as tame as a
The 1-1. And a foul ball. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Jonathan India at the plate. Kicks and fires. High in the air, out to right. Nimmo under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher,
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Looking for better results than last night. He went 0 for 4. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 3-1. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying at the wall. Can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Second and third, 1 gone. And now the right fielder, Max Schrock. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. DeGrom, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. The pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Lindor with a relay home. Head first slide safe at the plate. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We played 2 full. It's the Reds 1 and the Mets nothing. Here is James McCann. McCann having more success against left-handed pitching this season as might be expected. One to McCann. Foul ball there. And now it's 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Stevenson pulls it down, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. One down, base is empty. A little bit low.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and deals. In the air, left field. And he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Now batting. Right
1
fielder,
gone, runner at first.
Brandon.
And stepping in is the speedy Brandon Nimmo. And here it comes. stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And he walked him.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Starling Marte up to hit. The 1-1. Swing and a chopper. On the run, throw to first. Marte retired.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Flied out to center in his first at bat.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Bounce to third. On to first, and that takes care of Alonso. And the inning is over. 2 left for the Mets. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the center fielder, Nick Senzel.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Tommy Pham, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Next offering is outside. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
2 outs, base is empty. Donovan Solano, the next to hit for the Reds. And 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. Alonso makes the catch, and that'll do it. Reds go down quietly. They lead it 1-0.
You got nowhere to go, everywhere to be. It's like your eyes open, but you're not trying to see.
On to the fourth. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit. The 1-1. Fly ball to right. Schrock settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Next is the designated hitter, Dominic Smith. He reached out a walk his first time. Check on the runner. Lindor back in there. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. Now he breaks his back. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now back, left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Mark Canha. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Mets strand one, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the fourth, and here's the first baseman, Joey Votto.
Let him know I ain't feeling it. Let him know that it's real again. Back to the real again. What they say, I ain't hearing them. Let him know I ain't feeling them. Let him know that it's real again. Try and flex on me honest.
The pitch. That just misses. 3 balls and a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a payoff pitch. And down on strikes. 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Up next is Cincinnati. The third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Mike Moustakas, the next to hit for the Reds. Hit by a pitch his first time and then came around to score. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Payoff pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. The big righty strikes out the side. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they still lead it 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's the catcher for the Mets, James McCann. A wind in the pitch. And another ball.
Looks like he's still trying to find a consistent release point in that curveball. That one just sort of popped out of his hand. No real command and finish to it. It's going to be real important for him to finish that pitch, throw it down in the zone where he wants to, if it's going to be effective for him throughout this game.
Next offering is fouled back. Ripped on a line. Senzel right there to make the grab. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2-1.
The 2-1. Now one missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Tapped in front of the plate. Throw over to Votto. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Two outs, base is empty. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Righty delivers. Off the mark there. And that's ball 3. And the right-hander's 3-1. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
In now for the Reds, Max Schrock. Back to work, 3-2 now. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Kyle Farmer struck out swinging his first time. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Reds down in order, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Starling Marte. And a 3-2. Got him. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. And a pitch. That one misses, and now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he deals. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Eduardo Escobar. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Line drive, Adam in center field. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Reds 1 and the Mets nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Nick Senzel. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten it. Didn't let it affect his focus. And he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Next for Cincinnati, Tommy Pham. Next pitch is outside. Ripped to third and caught.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Donovan Solano.
Now it's the DH, Donovan Solano. 1-1 now.
No.
Back to the mound. To first. That's the inning. Reds go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
3-2 now. Fouled off. He was late. The tying run at the plate. And the tying run is on base.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
No outs. Runner at first. Now it's Dominic Smith. In the air out towards right center. Hauls it in, and there's one away. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Here's the left fielder, Mark Canha.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Payoff pitch. The punch out there, and 2 away now.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
James McCann in now. This to third. Moustakas handles the chance. Tosses to first. That's the third out. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Reds 1 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Joey Votto.
Let him know that it's real again. Back
Ground ball, Alonso. He handles it himself, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, the third baseman, Mike Moustakas.
Mike Moustakas digs in now.
If I retreat, then I'm worth is pulling the trees, and man, I want to be blameless. Strange and unashamed, about as tame as a flame is. Timid as a lion, quiet as a...
Next offering is fouled back. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next in Cincinnati, the second baseman,
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. Here's a 1-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Justin Wilson. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. Lifted in the air, right center field. Senzel gliding to his left, grabs it on the run, and there's one down. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brandon Nimmo. A strikeout and a walk. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He makes the grab, 2 away now. Starling Marte, the next to hit.
Starling Marte.
2 outs. And that one missing low.
Well, you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
That one fouled off, 2-2. And now the lefty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes the pitch. Center field. Senzel on the move. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Seth Lugo. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and that's the first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And that gets down into the gap. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Now it's the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
The shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
Stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, center field.
And at first, Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds. And a pitch. That misses. 2-1. And a pitch. And delivers outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Next offering upstairs. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Bounce to the left side. Escobar with the throw to first. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. Reds strand a couple. They lead it 1-0. They hand the ball over to a new arm, T.J. Antone, trying to protect this lead. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Next offering is fouled back. Next one in the dirt. 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Right-handed reliever. Got him! And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And now here is Eduardo Escobar. Next offering is in for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Stays alive. Next offering down in the dirt. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Here's the 2-2. And this is inside. 3-2 now. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Hard on the ground to first. 1 at second. The double play ends it right here. 1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire house. Thanks for joining. All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Edman. Next pitch misses. Now 2-2.
2-2.
That one fouled off. Two down. And that's down and away. The wide to kick the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Edmundo Sosa next up for the Cardinals. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And now it's 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Riley fires to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
On the ground, right side. Can't glove it cleanly, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Redbirds down quietly. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. And towing the slab, the guy with the big yacker. The yellow hammer. Uncle Charlie. Adam Wainwright.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Albies, third on the National League leaderboard for batting average. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That one misses in the dirt.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Left-hand batter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Three and 2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. O'Neill makes the play. 1 down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
1 down, base is empty. To third. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. 3-2 on the way. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. This guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Olsen.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Austin Riley. Next offering is in for a strike. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat. It really changes your capability when you fall behind. 1-2 now. And there's a ball.
2-2.
First and second, 2 down. Next offering misses, and the count's full.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get them going a little bit.
The pitch. Now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here. Austin Riley goes deep. His 22nd homer of the year, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 3-0.
Pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Dickerson now. Kicks and deals. And that's in for a strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Smoked on the ground to second. Edmonds slings to first. Inning over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Nolan Arenado. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Here's a 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Throw on to Olsen, and they get Arenado for the out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Slow roller to first. Olsen steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And here it comes. Ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Runner at first with 2 away. This is Dylan Carlson. Ball to strike. On the ground out to short. Over to Albies, and that is that. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They trail in this one 3-0.
When I'm waking, I feel so dangerous when I become free.
The second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Adam Duvall. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Next offering is downstairs. Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Adam Duvall hits one out. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 4-0.
Clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Next pitch is downstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And a pitch. Strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
The pitch. That's to third. Arenado to first in time, and that is out number 2.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzy Albies.
So the batting order turns over, and now Ozzy Albies 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. Ozzy Albies goes yard, and they add a run. It's 5-zip.
Great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. And down on strikes. That ends the inning. Albies with the key hit for Atlanta. And the lead is now 5-0. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Now Molina at the plate. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Got him looking. And a quick out, number 1.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Next to hit, Joshua Baez. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
Second baseman.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. At the belt and fires. In there. And so now 1-2. The pitch. And now the count is even. Righty delivers.
We got a full count.
On the ground, could be two. Swanson tossed to second, double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Braves 5 and the Cardinals nothing. Back at Truist Park, stepping in the long ball threat, Ronald Acuna Jr. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player. Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen. Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one. Well, hitter looked pretty comfortable on that swing. Pitchers don't like to see that. We'll see how he changes it up on this next pitch.
Next one just misses. 3-2 now. On the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Up next for Atlanta.
Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track. Maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Olson having a huge season. Comes into the day leading the league in 2 of the 3 Triple Crown categories.
Don't think I can take no more. I think I'm going comatose. Starting not to feel so strong, getting comfortably.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Digging in, Austin Riley. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. On the ground to third, might be 2. Over to Edman. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. On to inning number 4. It's the Braves 5 and the Cardinals nothing.
No one can pass for me. Nobody.
Start of the 4th, and now the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa. 2-1 now. And that one sliced foul. The pitch. Way high with that one. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Good contact guy, good defender. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. On the ground, base hit.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Nolan Arenado next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball could be 2. Over to Albies. On to Olsen. That's 2. Tyler O'Neill next up for the Cardinals. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
1-2.
Runner at third, 2 away. Hit weakly on the ground. Over to first, and that'll do it. The Cards leave one, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Welcome back, and now the DH, Alex Dickerson. Here comes a pitch. In the air, right field. Carlson puts it away, and there's one down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Now it's the right fielder, Adam Duvall. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And that one is lifted in the air. Carlson in position and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Marcell.
Now the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. Flied out his first time.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Pitch misses inside, and the count is 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. And now it's filled up.
Count is full.
That one ripped right center field. Banks off the wall. Cut off, throw to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Trying to put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Steven Matz on the pitch out of the pen here. A runner on second to deal with. He'll do his best to keep him there.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Hard hit right side. The throw to first, and that is the inning. Braves strand one as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Paul DeYoung. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One away here in the 5th.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Next to hit, Dylan Carlson stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. And now stepping up to the dish is Yadier Molina. Next offering is fouled back. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So a man aboard, now up for St. Louis, Joshua Baez. Now a fly ball to right center. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that is that. So one left for the Cardinals. It's 5-0. Back here in Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. To the right side, base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
Man at first, Dansby Swanson stands in. Next pitch is outside. That one misses. Full count now. And now the lefty, and he walked him.
Take your base.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And he deals. And down on strikes he goes. And one out now.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with two strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Here's Matt Olson. And the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. The run comes in from second, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Picks himself up at RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So they're at the corners now. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Kicks and fires. On the ground to short, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Now it's Alex Dickerson. Next pitch misses way outside. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. Started after it. Appeal to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. We're through 5. It's the Braves 7 and the Cardinals nothing.
I got my blessing because the Father never left him.
And welcome back. And now Tommy Edman.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
So, man aboard. Here's a speed threat. Edmundo Sosa. That one down the line, and foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. 1 for 2. The pitch. Good eye right there.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And that skips into dirt. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Colin McHugh getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Here comes a 3-2. Base knock right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. 7-8-9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Braves 7 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's a big power threat. Adam Duvall.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Bounce to the right side. Fires over to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna will hit next. Kicks and deals. And that's downstairs and outside. Two and 1 now. And another ball.
3 balls and no strikes.
3-1 is on the way. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Travis d'Arnaud. And here it comes. And there's a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Ozzie Albies getting ready to hit. The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Dansby Swanson now at the plate for the 4th time tonight. The pitch. Base hit. 1 run is in. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only 1 away.
Back-to-back singles. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Jake Woodford. And he's being asked to clean up a mess with the bases loaded.
Jake Woodford.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
But we live to stay alive like we all just played the lotto, but the numbers never ride, and I'm tired of it.
Matt Olson up to the plate. This guy has turned into a beast. The 1-1. That's down and in.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next pitch is outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Two outs. Bases are full. And now a full count.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
all loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. And down on strikes. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 8 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And the batter now, Tyler O'Neill. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Swings and misses. And the count is 1-2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Paul DeYoung. The wind of the pitch. And the count 1-2. The next pitch misses. Ball 2. Now a screamer into the outfield. Duvall racing over to make the catch.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
2 outs, base is empty. Dylan Carlson next up for the Cardinals. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And that is that. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still 8-0. Set for the last half of the 7th. Down the third baseman, Austin Riley. Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Next pitch downstairs, and now 3-1. Righty delivers. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. Now they turn to Alex Reyes.
Now
this is his first appearance of the season.
Number 29, Alex Reyes.
Alex Dickerson next up for the Braves. The 3-1. That one hammered but pulled foul. And the righty deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch.
Right fielder,
right over
14,
the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Adam Duvall next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this game. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Liner caught at second. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
The left fielder, number 20, Ozuna.
So 2 down now, and here is Marcell Ozuna. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 3-2. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. It's not often someone hits a baseball this hard. It's worthy of the StatCast treatment, Singy.
Well, I was anxious to see what that exit velo would be, and wow, 116 miles per hour. StatCast absolutely lives for these moments. You know, it's so cool to get that kind of data back almost instantly.
Late that time, and it's strike 2. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch misses inside. 2-2.
2-2.
Ground ball left side over to Edman, and that is the inning. 2 left for Atlanta as the lead holds at 8-0. Colin McHugh into the game, and he'll try to keep this big lead right where it is.
Colin McHugh.
Back at Truist Park for the top of the 8th, leading off Yadier Molina. The pitch. Swing at a ball lifted to center field, and Acuna able to make the grab, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Joshua Baez.
Stepping in, Joshua Baez. He's 0 for 1. Second to count 1-2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Darren O'Day getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throw on to Olsen. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The batter, number 19, second baseman, Tommy Edman.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Tommy Edman at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. And the next pitch is way outside. 2 down, nobody on. To the right side. Gathers and throws to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Braves 8 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Ozzie Albies. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
3-1.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Dansby Swanson next up for the Braves. 1 for 3. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Now one missed.
Full count.
And a pitch. Stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Here's Acuna now. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Next offering is fouled back. One and 2 now on Acuna. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The batter, the first baseman, Matt.
And at first, here is Matt Olson.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
And he deals. And that's outside. The 3-1. Down the line towards the corner. O'Neal towards the line, looking up, makes a one-handed catch. One left for Atlanta as it remains an 8-0 game. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa. Late swing fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now batting. The third
and next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Man at first. Now here is Tyler O'Neill. Two now. And that misses off the outside edge. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For St. Louis, no runs, 6 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
saw that quote, I don't know if I got 911 to die. It made me cry. And it civilized. I ain't born to die. I need to stay a while.
Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a Renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up, I really had beef with my father, but why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, we making it. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause got ultimatums. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth is usually causing mayhem.
Little tongue flow sinister, I'ma finish him. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm inventing them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'ma on them, just like my keys, drop my... Keep confidential, it's consequential. Philosophies unidentical. I'm not into you. My Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to them. These diamond bees, all BBs. I call them biblicals. Skating underneath the bridge. Stay hustling as it is. Make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge. Wake up, repeat the sins. I need a 10. Stay muddy to the lid. 800, eat it.
Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call hit boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes. You can go ask Jennifer, that's my mom's name. I create and find change. My mind frame ensures that forever I'll reign.
I leave the beat with
about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers, whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to gallop and stir it up, we kept the balance. We moved in silence, we moved the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they moved the wildest. They prayed about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, move through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change their bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I could do right quick. My people were made in who's like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil, the sand, the black man. The world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well brother. My pen signs the New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peace when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move.
The whole world following our back. When we move, the whole world following our back.
lot of screws. I feel like as a kid, nobody was there for me mentally. Nothing else mattered as long as we had a roof. But I needed a home, not a house. I mean, I wouldn't have minded more room, but it's cool. In my heart, I knew there was a Benz coming. But for now, we worried when the rent coming. What would you do for Luke when your Benz slumming? For your heads coming, wasn't cooking no soup on it. But when we was eating the water, the clans from it. I got through it, I'm showing improvement. I could prove it, I'm the truest. Always knew that I could do it. I'm a student and a teacher. I could teach you, I could ease it, any feature. Could preach it. I've heard a serpent serve a sermon, seen an angel, 20 redeemers. Deceive it. So please don't believe that I don't belong. Every demon, I'm conquering them all. I felt the rain, I felt the sun, and y'all better feel this rain again. I ain't gotta talk at all. It's easy to tell that I belong to a high power, even when I seen didn't rekindle my firepower. You not a threat, nothing to fight about. I see you do even when my light is out. Okay, hey, okay. You not in the mouse, outside of my house. I'm making no noise, just chasing the cloud. Yeah, you want to cheese, but without no dreams, you will continue to sleep on the couch, shooting the scene and making the scene. It's two different things. We not about. Hey, okay, hey, okay. Hey, it's been so long, but I had to be strong. Had to carry my own, had to do it.
gusta cómo camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Está puesta por la calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Está por la calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Los creen Cupido lo mató con su R-Pol. Desde que tiene 21, tiene la vida resuelta. Pichea pero tienta, el amor lo dejo en hold. Ya no cree nada, elegancia y maldad. Se junta con su corillo todita, ya. Y no se deja pero mide 5'1". Yo no, pero ahora con ella rompe la combi con la retro 1. Yo te quiero como mi desayuno. No soy cristiano pero el cori por ti ayuno. Me tienen maquinando con el calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Está por la calle, bajo el amor. Dice que soltera la pasa, compañía no sale. Se pone peligrosa como un R-Pol. Siempre está en la movie, no le pone stop. Se combina la Gucci con el top. Está como una porque a su corazón le puso el lock. Se puso el bikini, su sunblock. Y de una pa' la playa, a coger un sultán en la toalla. Como farrullete de valla, tiene un sexto sentido que nunca le falla. Está puesta con flow maraya, sale y llama la atención. Como de la del bloque es la sensación. Piquetea guiando en la Rubicon. Ya no confía en nadie. El amor va de mano con la atracción. Por eso le dio unos poco a la relación. Como camina, pero más me gusta cuando amanece, piensa en mí. Cuando sale por la calle, casi nunca piensa en mí. Todo lo que ella usa es de boutique, es problemática como una con chip. Me tiene loco con ese mi petit. Oye, el cotidiano, baby. Bueno, una visión. Tengo wow.
Teflon was picking on me, but I was like 6 then. 6 years later, I was bumping the then. Lord willing that I make it leak how my wrist been. Back when all the homies fully loading the thing. Every bar's easy money like I was 6'10". Words prolific, they swear I'm writing with Nip's pen. Whipping the black hoopie, a fifth of the is out. It's lost in the world, still trying to figure it out. scars to my mama, my father, his kids. Cause that kind of time to do is much harder to give. Seen a fatherless kid, his eyes wider than mine. By the look of his Jordans, he was barely getting by. I asked, where you wanna be when you turn 25? He turned around, looked up at me and told me alive. Resonated at the time, it had me in doubt. A must-have-see was all I had when taking this route. Stressing daily like how long will it take till it sprout? Reality, most of us wasn't making it out. Only took a phone call to summons the apes. Fellowshipping on the block, outcoming the grace. Was dice games 40 to the face. We just wanna escape from Crenshaw to 108th. Wait. Just another day out in Atlanta. It's your break of daddy back. One half of the mighty, yo, the player list the Cadillac. Boys riding through your city. If you with me, bring it back. I'ma stay styling while I'm profiling. I'm sticking to the back. See right here, we doing laps. Why somebody feeling trapped? Never hating, just graduated. I've been down through the cap. No cap. Through the dash and through the map. Through the map, I've been around the world. And yeah, true to that. Now who is that? B.I.G. by first generation. D.I. I be designated. P-Way, MP, and use up me. Canary yellow diamond in the pinky ring. I kiss it, keep it so exquisite, bro. Official, we on the mission. We the tissue. You the toilet paper, gone and flush it. Told the baddest man to hit the hand. I had to go and touch it. Yeah, rolling through the city, got the radio talking. Just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. How you love that? It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving down the lane, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. One time for the money, two times for the figure, three times for the bitch that need front. I like money. Fred Creek clothes, I can speed down, did it still testing with home. Put that on me, first name Michael. Ass is a trash, but I ain't a liar. And I'm really being honest means you can take it higher. Dance is a trash and your head ain't fire. Boss bigger, mean money, go get a self-figure. Been still in the hood with the drum, but the paper all come from the pad and the pencil. And the house been paid off and on 20 rum. Like pimping in the Lincoln Continental, say my name right. Michael, rum. City, got the radio talking, just ran up another bag. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. How you love that? Tell me how you love that. It feel good to be a player, baby. Catch me off the traffic, got me swerving down the lane, steady dodging all the static. How you love that? Yeah, tell me how you love that. Yeah. Soon as we step out the door, y'all know what time it is. I'm talking about from the tennis shoes or the hard bottoms all the way up to the cap. And we don't even be capping. You feel? Daddy Fat Sacks, man. Sleepy Brown. It's a Dungeon Family affair. Broadcasting live from Stankonia. The place where all the funny things come from. I'm talking about, are you having a good time, man? No, we didn't. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna hit the song from the back. Yeah.
shake when I roll past the scene. Candy apple paint dripping classic green. Everybody eating, you can ask the team. Fast and mean, speakers bumping, tags is clean. Keep me something, oh bad. To popo, bass hit like an earthquake. Just hold on, I hit the block and roll on.
Got like 218s. Her favorite Too Short song is in those jeans. Shake it, baby, if you like this song. Do it, dance every time they turn it on. It's got more bass than baseball. She down on it. I gotta give her what she want. Turn it up loud and let that bump. Everybody love the fun, slumping in the trunk. You in the back seat, wishing you was in the front. She said something, asked me if I heard. I can't hear one word. Big sub whooper in the back, like what's up for the wheels out of frames. Party when I pull up. Big sub whooper in the back, like what's up for the wheels out of frames. Party when I pull up. Big sub whooper in the back, like what's up for the wheels out of frames. Party when I pull up. Big sub whooper in the back, like what's up for the wheels out of frames. Party when I pull up. Big sub whooper, big cooker, rooftop looker, looked out and saw.
When they try to move in, you know what you must do, right? Coming out the room whether the sun or the moon, it is safe to assume that we've been well groomed in the village of platoon. Drums signal out the boom until you get doomed. Here's a demonstration show. Put the arrow to the bow, strategy to the bow, victory, see it glow, and we take the winner lap around the river and we back. Oh, we got allowed that. We the show off with the mask that is now born. Devil man, look around, say it's war torn. What do you know about the secrets bestowed and the stories we told? We the action, spiritual or physical, closer to the mystical. Ancestor visit you, spit in your ear, and you can hear clear, we're moving out when the moon shine, and lay out in the sunshine. More time, well it's now slide. Escape the rule, we the jewel, we the see how women need a big boss, and the men see they keep course. Quick baby, moving, slick target, grooving.
To show you that everything you stole is living and breathing and coming right back at you. Everything's circular, beginning will end of us. I can tell by the look in your face when you look in our eyes that you really just scared of us. The new breed coming down that mountain. We ain't afraid of no tin. All that slave ting, no way. Hey, this ain't Hollywood, this ain't a movie, ain't cool and cut. We cutting up the old system, so if you ain't with us, then you better run. For shot. We didn't breathe and we really don't care. We stop and tick off, we're coming to block. We didn't breathe.
My melanin glowing for the world to see. Your insecurity's not concerning me. I mean, God is a woman, that's my firm belief, and they wanna burn it down.
down to the third degree. Grab a hold of the locks and insert the key. How many leaves does it take to be free? Don't wanna be Jack trying to get out the box. Should be stuck in there if you don't know how much it's all cost. Whoa, many layers is what's underneath. Look a little closer, I promise I'm more than you see. Please don't tell me you're different, I know I'm more than unique. Self-loving is all that I need. Never slow up, I don't know defeat. My heritage comes from royalty. That's crowns of gold and gold chains. More pain than up on chains. Still in chains. Which one of you politicians wanna be stepping in and up in about space? Step in my ring, you better know it's a sad day. I'm trying to dismiss us, I'll kick you out of the place.
see the kids. I'm awake and I ain't ducking out, peace and quiet. Running out of style, mark calling up like stay home. The sessions that you got, tell them you can't make the drive. This playing on a bad day, saw that quote, I don't know if I got 911 to die. It made me cry, when it be civilized. I ain't born to die, I need to stay a while.
Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call Hit Boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, I swing the pendulum. If the bag good, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the up, just let me talk. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a Renaissance starter. My mind divine, it take me a lot farther. Growing up.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll. And pitching in this game, it's Walker Buehler.
Yeah, it was nails last time out. Worked deep into the ball game, racked up double-digit strikeouts. We'll see if he can repeat that performance in this one.
So digging in, Jose Iglesias. Iglesias entering this one second in the National League in hitting. The 1-2. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch.
2-2.
Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. This is a good offense, Chris. You're going to get quality at bats and balls put in play consistently with this group.
And it doesn't really matter who they're facing on the mound. They have the ability to go out and compete and win ball games. If it's an all-star or Cy Young Award winner to just a rookie up in the big league. So when you have that, you have a chance to win every night. If I was a pitcher on this team, I'd feel pretty good about taking the mound for them.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. And now it's even up. Kicks and deals. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 23, Chris.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Chris Bryant now. The count 2-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that. Middle of the first. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Bottom of the first. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Herman Marquez. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
Back here in L.A., and now it's going to be Trey Turner.
Always we know, just some things we show.
Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Trey Turner crushes it. His 21st of the year. It's 1-0.
was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's Mookie to hit. Another solid power season. That missed inside, and it's 2-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 2-1. Hard hit left side. Fires over to Crone. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Batting third.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not guys that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Freeman carries the 8th best batting average in the National League entering play. One and two now. Line drive, base hit.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Muncy.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. And the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there are 2 outs. Man at first. Here's the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Into center and a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Turner now. Next offering upstairs.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
Two on, 2 outs.
Nope, that's bad.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Way back there. And it is gone. Justin Turner takes in deep. His 13th home run of the season. It's 4-0.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Bellinger up to hit.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left. Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
The pitch. Stays alive.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Next offering is fouled back. Right through there. Got him. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game.
She said, I remember, never surrender.
Second inning set to go. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
He's already pitching with a 4-0 lead, so we should see him be aggressive. Fill up the strike zone. Don't issue free passes.
Right-hander kick steals. Cron started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Now it's the switch-hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And here it comes. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
2-2 now. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Randall Grichuk now. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The pitch. Slapped foul. And the righty deals. That one outside. Counts full, 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're down 4-0. Half of inning number 2, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Joey Gallo. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Comes the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Hat under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman,
Chris Taylor down.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Stays alive. Next pitch misses. It's 2-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location.
6.
Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Trey Turner. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the pitch. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Up against the wall and brings it in. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they're in front 4-0. Top half of the 3rd inning, Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Here's a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt.
3-2.
To kick the 3-2. The punch out there. 1 up, 1 down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And he deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you come in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Here comes a pitch. Fought off foul. Next pitch misses outside. And a full count now. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and that's the inning. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies nothing. As we go to the last of the third, now the number 2 hitter, Mookie Betts.
Charlie's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
The pitch.
Nope.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. Now this is in the air down the line. Bryant on the run towards the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The first baseman,
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Grichuk makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
now batting, the designated hitter, Max Muncy.
And now it's Max Muncy. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Two down, nobody on. Into left center for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. The batter now will be Will Smith. Next offering way off the plate. Pitch misses inside, and the count is 3-1. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. And up next for Los Angeles, Justin Turner. He had a big 3-run homer in his first trip.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
That's hard hit on the line. Bryant makes the catch, and that'll do it. Dodgers strand a couple, but they lead it 4-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine as we go to the top of the fourth. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. The 2-2. Got him. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Connor Joe.
Now it's going to be Connor Joe. Flied to right his first time. And the pitch. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The left fielder, number 23, Chris.
And here is Chris Bryant, 6th in the NL in RBIs. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The Rockies yet to pick up a hit here. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They trail it here 4-0. And now Cody Bellinger. And a 3-1 on the way. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Ground ball right side. 1 out in the bottom of the fourth.
Up next to the Dodgers, the left fielder, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns. Now, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
And it's even up.
2-2.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So up next, Trey Turner. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Out towards right center field. Grichuk on the move to his left. Tracks it down for the out. And that will end the inning. So the Dodgers lead 1. They lead 4-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, stepping in the long ball threat, C.J. Cron. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Next pitch, not close, up high.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Cron retired.
The right fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ian Happ, the Happ Daddy. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. The Rockies hitless so far in the game. Foul ball there. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, that's out.
Got him looking. And the first 2 set down to the top of the 5th. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Randall Grichuk. And that one is lifted in the air. Bellinger drifts towards it, puts the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. Rockies are down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Mookie Betts.
Don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas too, we can't be all on E. Oh, I get it, bet it all on me. You don't see yourself good, I guess it's hard to see. You always telling no call police.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
That one ripped, but foul. And here it comes. On the ground, right side. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Ramon Marquez is done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Julian Fernandez. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So a man aboard, and next for L.A., Freddie Freeman. Right-handed reliever, and a strike in there.
1 ball, 2 strikes now.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And that one missing low.
2-2 now.
Fernandez throws to first, and he's back in there. Nobody out, runner at first. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Checks over to first, back safely. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Three-two. On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 5 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies nothing. So in now for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. Here's a 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and now 1 away.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Elias Diaz. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The Rockies still looking for their first hit in this one. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 3-2.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
In there, base hit, and the bid for history is gone.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jose Iglesias gets a chance to hit now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Dodgers 4, Rockies nothing. And welcome back, bottom of the 6th. And here is Will Smith. Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 2.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
high fly ball out into left center field. Bryant settles underneath it, and out number 1 on the grab.
The batter, the third baseman, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. He's done some damage. Launched a homer at his first at bat back in the first.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
At the belt and fires. And a count 1-2. Swings and misses, and a couple of quick outs.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Here's a 1-1. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, left fielder.
So 2 down. Here's Joey Gallo.
Gallo.
And the righty deals. And there's a ball. The 2-1. That one ripped. Bryant makes the catch, and that'll do it. 7th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. Here's Colorado's DH, Connor Joe. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind to kick the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's 3-2.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
So digging in, Chris Bryant. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. The 1-2 stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And here is C.J. Cron. The wind of the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good eye right there.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
2 outs. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And Happ up to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
This one high in the air to left center. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand one. They're down 4-0.
7th inning stretch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Chris Taylor. And he gets tied up right there. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Yolis Chassin getting ready to go. That one out to right. Racing makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 6. Shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Trey Turner. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Mookie.
So up next, Mookie Betts, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Throw over to first, back in there standing. The 2-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Happ pulls that one down. That's out number 2.
He was all over that fastball right there. Tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Man at first, and here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Pickoff throw, and Turner's back in. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 and 2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Turner runs. Crone takes it himself, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. 8th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Rockies nothing. We go to the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. And a 2-1 on the way. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And the 3-1. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Next offering is fouled back. In the air to left center. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Next offering is down low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jimmy Nelson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Gratterol getting cranked up as well. Left-hand batter waits. That one fouled off. And he hits a ground ball right side. Taylor whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. The 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Just off the inside edge. And the pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. And here's a 3-2. In the air, left field. And the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They trail it here 4-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Yolis Chassin. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. On to the bottom of the 8th. Max Muncy at the dish. The 1-1. And downstairs. Righty delivers. Way inside, gets out of the way. And a foul ball. Muncy hits one in the air. Bryant ranging back. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Will.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. The 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Alex Colomé appears to be getting loose. Next pitch is in the dirt. Ball 3.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that's ball 4. Nope.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here comes a pitch. Glove fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Ball to strike. Hit well. Right field, way back, and gone. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. His 17th of the year. And they add on. It's 6-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the lock, and gets the home run.
2 outs, nobody on. Joey Gallo steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Next offering is downstairs. Two now. With the shift on, Gallo hits right into it, and he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Stays alive.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
That hits the dirt, and now 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Got him looking. Inning over. Cody Bellinger with the blast for the Dodgers. Last chance coming up for the Rockies. Dodger Stadium, all set to start the 9th in this one. And here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. So now 1-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
The punch out there, 1 away. So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now here is Jose Iglesias. And now 2-2. That one hit to right. And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Walker Buehler will depart. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. Jimmy Nelson takes over on the mound, and he's got a nice lead to work with.
Number 40, Jimmy Nelson.
Connor Joe digging in for the Rockies. In the air, right field. Betts makes the play, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 23, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here.
And there's one thing on the minds of these fans, and that's the sweep.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Phil Bickford looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. The 2-1. That one missed. Three-1 now. There's a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
The first baseman, number 25,
And now the first baseman, C.J. Cron. Just 1 out away, try to close it out. And now the count is even. Down to their final strike. This one squared up down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's fair, and it is gone. C.J. Cron leaves the yard, and they get a few back. It's 6-3.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
And now Ian Happ. Next offering is in for a strike. One, 2 now. And down on strikes. And that'll do it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
6-3 our final score. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Rockies, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending tonight's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
roll. Stories get told about us. That's why things so blind without us. Wherever we are, you can feel the prowess. Whenever we move, yo, we turn the style up. I'ma just give black powers flowers, whether in the projects or the palace. Even when the pale horse tried to dial up and stir it up, we kept the balance. We move in silence, we move the loudest. Ancestors in my dreams, they move the wildest. They played about us, praised and shouted. Picture this country being brave without us. A slave's nostalgia, move through the woods with vigor. When we got free, the world moved with us. Now they wanna change their bodies, go figure. Used to call us, now they wanna be. We the rivers that move through the jungle, yo. When we move, we make the world wonderful.
The whole world following our path. When we move, the whole world following our path.
And who can move like this? Let me see what I can do right quick. My people were made of who's like this. Boy fly, they never flew like this. Pitch black butterfly from the other side. Somebody's style was lost, it wasn't mine. I'm in a small demographic of real ones dealing with all things classic. King's fabric, linen and silk. From the home of the solid gold, honey and milk. The ones who built it from the mud, soil and sand. A black man, the world in the skin of his hand. Pop Della sock when I shine beyond Stella. Fella, Kwame and Crummer. Mandela, leader, truth teller. The ink well dweller. My pen signs a New York Times bestseller. When I move, y'all move in my wake. Energy, I generate. How to never move weak, I demonstrate. Celebrating my peace when I innovate. For my dons and divas, weighing odds and evens. To the non-believers, vagabonds and heathens, achievers. We ain't satisfied with dreaming. Long as I'm still breathing, watch how I move.